you?
Wow, 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 man, what a pain.
Well, you got it working now anyway.
Yeah, third time after whatever. Yeah, yesterday really sucked. We had like I don't know 1,500 views on the tweet or so just on one tweet. I mean, there's a lot of a lot of excitement. It seemed like I mean,
Why? What?
I didn't really share this one. Well, this is the third one now, but I'm trying to share a tweet, I guess.
Yeah, do that. I mean, I just got home, so I'm just gonna chilling out a bit anyway, leveling up some heroes.
Those rocks, man, getting a lot of volume on the rocks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you need them for stones as well as
Need 'em? Oh, nice.
leveling. Yeah, yeah, you need them for stones. They're quite good for stones. Um, so there's demand for them, but I think
Well,
more people are summoning now with stones.
how do you use them in the stones? It has a certain amount of runes that you need.
Um, First of all, you need potions to make the stones. So you go to the alchemist and make some potions. You also need, and then you go to the stone carver when he's available, and you need tears, a few other things, gold, and some stones as well. But it depends on which one you're doing. You know what I mean? Like a bit stone will be different to a strength stone.
Right.
But it uses up some of your items, and to be honest, it does improve the percentages on the rolls. So like on my two Gen Zeros, I've got three, but on the two I regularly summon with, I've got a two additional strength on them both, and then I stick an endurance stone on in the hope that I get a minor.
Oh, and then but does it help every time you level?
Well, yeah, because your stats are increased. So the two strength boost will give me like higher on the strength percentage wise, and stick an endurance stone on it will give me higher on that as well. So my secondary on endurance, if I use a stone, could be like 20 or 25 compared to like 13 to 16.
I tried summoning, and I think I trying to get back to Twitter.
Yeah, and
Uh,
obviously with the dragoons, I stick a strength stone on personally for them. And as you've seen, like mythic mining dragoon with blue strength and a lesser strength stone used is pretty damn good.
I was going for a dragoon, and I got a pirate.
Yeah, I've had a few fails. But I got yeah, well you've seen it anyway. I got a legendary warrior last night anyway, so that's good.
Well, that's awesome.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you get the space sorted. I just want to chill on, check it was working. I'll,
Yeah, well, we'll see if anybody comes. I mean, I didn't promote it. Whoops, I didn't promote it too much, and
well, I'll just come
then I
back
had
in, so I'll touch base in about 5 minutes.
okay, sounds good. We'll see if it's still going or not. We got Space Whale. I think what happened was I tried to send invites to on DMs, and that's maybe when it froze up.
Hello.
There you go. You're on there. Still trying to learn how to work the controls. We'll see if we can get anybody in here. I guess try to share some tweets. That sucks, man. I got it going twice, and then I went to share the tweet, and then my whole like Twitter froze up.
It's probably just a Twitter problem. They probably have to update it or whatever.
I guess, and then I went to end it the second time, and it asked if there was a malfunction, and I hit the wrong color. So I said, "Yeah, all good." I was really pissed off. It didn't give me a chance to redo that. Yeah, but yes, I think today's probably my phone, but yesterday the whole Twitter was out.
Yeah.
That's just shit luck there. But
Well, we always have Discord, so
yeah, we got Discord. It's nice, but it'd be nice to and even if you just get a space going, and then I mean if you keep it going long enough, people are swiping through there, they'll end up joining.
yeah.
Which I kind of get what Megalodon was saying, like on his spaces. By the time you barely get it going good, you're already an hour in.
That's why a lot of them host for like hours.
Yeah,
I see
yeah.
some people post spaces and they go on for like 13 hours. I'm like, Jesus, 13 hours of
I know,
talking.
right?
What do y'all talk about? I mean, there's only so much you could talk.
You talk about the green candles, I guess. on Yahoo Finance, I think it was. They're saying that Bitcoin's at the 12-month high on whatever they used to.
Every time Bitcoin pumps, people say that it's a bull run. I don't think it's a bull run. I think it's just one of those let's pump Bitcoin and create this FOMO so these sheep can all buy in at the top and then let's just dump. You know what I mean? Like
Maybe. I mean, it's not
people
really
should
at
have
the
been
top.
buying when Bitcoin was down, not now that it's pumping. People are just exit liquidity for those who bought at the bottom. So
Yeah, I mean, it can go either way. I mean,
yeah,
I don't know. There's a lot of those big ETFs. That's pretty bullish news. Sounds like a lot of. I mean, I don't know. I like how I think it was CZ or I don't know if it was CZ or if it was the Binance US account, but he's like pretty convenient timing to have all these coming.
yeah.
He's squeezed out. I used to use Binance US for the prices, but you can't do it anymore because everything's off. Welcome. I want to botch your name, Kishi. I don't know if you want to talk. You can. I can try to invite you here. Come on up if you want. If you have anything to talk about, I had a little technical difficulties. This is actually take 3 today. But glad you made it. We're just discussing are the green candles real? That's all we're talking about right now. Yeah, it's weird. Every time I tried to get the spaces going, like everything would freeze up. But I knew it wasn't my internet because I was able to do Discord. So.
Yeah, it's probably Twitter.
Glad you got your mic figured out. That makes things a lot easier.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like using my phone to talk on Twitter because my phone dies quick.
Oh,
Yeah, this is like a
just
big problem. Well, I mean, I have an iPhone and I've had it for a long time, but I know most people who have like they use their phones. It just dies quick because it overheats and stuff. I mean, I'm hoping that Twitter comes out with like a way that you. I mean, I know there's like an emulator that you could download and use your headset, but I don't know how that works. I don't want to like download some virus or.
couldn't you be on your phone and then use the headset via Bluetooth or something?
No, I don't have a like what is it iPhone uh earbuds.
Oh,
Yeah.
you could pain in the ass. I don't know what that's what was happening the first week was you were trying to get on through your computer, weren't you?
Yeah. I was trying
Yeah.
to talk through the computer, but I wasn't able to. I was like, "What's going on?" And then I
Also,
figured
so
out,
you can connect, you just can't talk.
yeah, you could connect. Like I could listen on on there, but like you said, there's a delay. There's like a 10, 20, maybe 30-second delay.
Huh.
Yeah.
Hopefully they get it going. I don't know. I wish they would say something though. I mean, I don't care if they take all day. I mean, at least so people would have a heads up because it's hard enough navigating this crap. Well, you got a blue check mark. Look at it. We got 3 out of 4 people have blue check marks in here. Sheesh. Aren't we special?
Yeah.
You still have your orange?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. You can't see anymore in the little one. Yeah. I guess blue check mark takes priority.
Well, it pays for the blue check mark too. So,
Oh, that's cool.
but I don't know how many months that's gonna last. Cause I mean, it's pretty expensive. I mean, if you think about it, there's so many people who have an orange badge, and it's I think like $50 extra a month for each person. I mean, like that's a lot of money. Like
Yeah, somebody's doing well.
I mean, you gotta bank a lot so you can pay for that
Maybe
every month.
maybe they get like a group subscription if you have a bunch.
I don't know. I don't know
'Cause
how
I
that
think
works. But
I think I'm paying $11 a month.
huh? Oh no, that's just for Twitter Blue. But like the orange badge is like a affiliate. Like it's like a like
Oh, an
yeah,
add-on.
you're like you have like a. Have you seen that? Like everybody got one now. They got like purple ones, green ones. They got like all types of different ones. You know, and
Different squares.
yeah.
Are they selling different NFTs or is that just
I don't know. People have started to like make NFTs around like the affiliate thing, where they get like a logo and they slap it on, and you mint the NFT, and then you get this like square thing on your. I don't know. There's a few that came out with different utilities, but like it's kind of expensive. Like I guess it's for like I don't know. It's for projects that raise a lot of money. I don't know that give good
and if you
utility. Huh?
as soon as you mint the NFT, then it goes onto your Twitter account?
No, with the orange one, once you buy, you can't mint the orange one anymore, but you can buy it, not mint it. You can buy it on OpenSea, and then you go to this orange what is it, Twitter account, and you go to their website and you put in Twitter your Twitter username, and you like register, and then it takes a while. Some
Do you have to like
uh,
you connect your wallet at some point?
no, you just put your username, and then you'll get like a notification on your Twitter, like the verified section, and then
Uh-huh.
they'll tell you that you've been invited to join so and so, and then that's how you register, and then it'll appear, and you don't have to pay for Twitter Blue. But I don't know how long the whole you don't have to pay for that badge lasts.
Well, as long as you don't have like Google Pay like on there, it won't roll over. I think that's where it goes. It goes through PayPal, Google Pay, same thing. I think.
Well, no, right now the orange badge gives you the Twitter Blue for free. Like it comes with it, but like
Right.
I don't know how long they're gonna keep that going, because I'm telling you, it costs money to have that orange badge. It's
Yeah.
not cheap. So
Yeah, hopefully
someone
they
said
just
it's
let
like
you know.
$500,000 to keep
Holy shit.
everybody's badge up a month.
Per month, yeah.
It's $50 per person. There's like what 10,000 badges. I mean, not all 10,000 are being used, because a lot of people have, a lot of people bought those
Multiple.
badges so that they can make profit on them. Not everybody has one badge, but there's like people who got multiple badges. But even
How big is that?
even if 8,000
How big is
badges are
that
active,
collection?
that's still a lot of money.
Welcome to the new people here. We're just kind of anything goes in here. If anybody wants to speak, go ahead and request. Anybody have
Oh
any
man,
pressing
thanks for
issues?
the welcome. I was making a joke. That was new. I'm back. How are we?
Good. Clicking buttons.
The main thing is you've lived up to the title of the space. You're anything but organized.
Yeah.
Well, you actually were organized, but Twitter disorganized you. So you're doing well.
Three times, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a bug in there. Is whenever I went to do the DM invite, and then I went to do my tweet, and those tweets, they're still sitting there. They still are unsuccessful, but that just froze up the space twice. So
Well, if the only time you're getting rugged is on Twitter Spaces, you're not doing too bad.
yeah. Well, and that's the thing is this week I live in the boonies, so this week I actually called the cable company and got a good customer rep, and pretty much doubled my signal. So I was doing everything on my part.
So what does the boonies mean? What's that? Tell me about that.
I'm in a town of 6,000 people in the high altitude Rockies near the Continental Divide.
Is the boonies like a geographical area?
No, boonies is like in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. I thought it was like a saying, but I'm not too familiar with it. That's what I was asking, really.
Oh yeah. So it's like a yeah, exactly. So it's like a saying whenever you're like, way off in the middle of nowhere, no signal, no, the power goes out regularly.
Do you have a saying out in the sticks?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we use.
I think bumfucked Egypt may be another saying.
What was that, sorry?
Bumfucked Egypt.
Oh, of like Deliverance and all
that. I think so. Yeah, it's just small. I mean, I think after we get like the 5G up here, then we'll be all good. But it's been a struggle, especially like it's so bad that if the Wi-Fi does go out, then Verizon gets overloaded, and then you don't have cell service on your phone either. We can make phone calls now at least, but
yeah. But what are your neighbors like? That's the main thing. What's the neighborhood like? Do you get any hassle? No,
it's good. Yeah,
exactly.
You don't have to worry about crime is low. It's really pretty. Obviously, the goods outweigh the bads, or I wouldn't be here. But it's definitely a high cost of living here.
I mean, I live in a much smaller country, but I do live in the countryside. It's probably about 6 miles to the nearest town.
Wow,
which is not far, but by your standards maybe. But and it's not long in a car, but it's nice to live in the country because even though it's like, you know what I mean, like you say, you don't get much crime, you don't get much litter on the street, you don't get vandalism. Yeah, it's quiet. You can don't have to worry too much about leaving your door unlocked or what have you. I mean, you do it at night time, but you know what I mean. It's quite nice, isn't it?
If your neighbors are making meth, you don't really notice,
Yeah, you hear like one car go past it. It's like
that's
hooligans.
That's a beautiful. Yeah, whenever nature wakes you up instead of a stereo or something. Meg, you're the minority. You're the only one without a check mark in you.
Can I get it yet? I don't know.
Oh, can you not? Is it not available?
It wasn't. It might be now.
Oh.
I don't know if I should.
To all the new people that joined, it's an open mic. Anything Web3 or obviously we're not even talking Web3 now. So anything's going on. If you guys have an opinion on the green candles, if this is the next bull run or some psych out or games that you like, chains that you like, it's all open. Hit the request and we'll get you up here. Have you been messing around with Ethereum at all, Megalodon?
No, to be honest. It's pretty expensive,
I heard that gas was down today, surprisingly, which is weird since Pepe's pumping it. I thought it'd be out of control.
Yeah, but I'm going through that stage, right, of what's gas is down, but how much am I actually paying? And what's the real world value of that?
It's probably not worth it.
Well, it's like, what can I buy in the real world with what I'm paying for gas?
Right. Yeah. Whenever you break it
And
down into, whatever you're actually doing instead of just clicking buttons, that you're actually spending money. I don't know how, I mean, unless you're just a professional NFT flipper, I don't know how, or I wonder with the sales going so big, and Space Whales was saying that people are buying whatever. They don't care if it's like a black rock that looks like the rock emoji, or not even as good. They're selling out. Different collection. There's black rocks and orange rocks, and they're selling out. I mean, they don't have a
There's
Discord. They don't have.
ridiculous AI projects that are just selling out. Like they have no website. They just have a Twitter. They don't have a Discord. The Twitter is literally a month old. They got like 5,000 followers, which most of them are bots. Like, I mean, why? I just don't get it. Like, to me is a puzzle. Like,
You're even saying like they bluntly say like there's no
yeah,
utility.
there's
They're
no
not going to be doing
utility.
anything.
All they put is SCCO on there. There's no utility. There's no roadmap, and people just mint it. They just straight out mint it. You got like whales just come in and buy like 100. I don't get it. Some of them are free, some of them are not free, and like the free ones, I mean, in a way, they still make money because when people trade, they make their like fees, like their royalties or whatever off of every time somebody trades. So it's not like, I mean, it's a bigger gamble for a creator, because you pay that gas and then you put it up, and once people like, I mean, they technically, when they say free mint, it's not a free mint. I don't know why people think it's a free mint. When you pay that gas, there's something in the contract where, I don't know, I forgot what the code was, but I remember someone brought it up because on Solana there was a free mint a long time ago, and some guy said that it's a free mint project, but it wasn't really. There was some code in the contract where when you pay the gas, you're actually paying a small percentage to the creator, so you're actually minting. It just looks like you're paying zero mint, and instead you're paying it through the gas. I don't know how he did it, but I think there's a lot of people that do that. Uh,
Yeah,
it's
It's
crazy.
like having small print, but without actually having any small print.
Yeah,
So it's basically a con
yeah.
to advertise one thing and then do another.
Yeah.
But like you say, somebody's got to go in and find it. So,
But like a lot of the collections, the reason they mint out when devs go on the website and make these like cool looking websites, which are like really easy to make, by the way, they put there's no roadmap, no Discord or whatever. A lot of people are you remember Goblin Town or whatever that came out. They said there was no roadmap, no Discord, no utility. It's just and they popped off and they went all the way to like 20 ETH, 30 ETH. People were just buying them, and they had nothing. So a lot of people they base that when a creator says that there's no roadmap, no utility, and makes a really cool looking page with really cool art that's really easy to make. They think that it's gonna do some 100x. You know what I mean? So a lot of people just FOMO for that fact.
it's kind of professionally honest when someone does that.
And a lot of the whales that like that they buy in and they don't care if they lose money on is what I heard is because they could use it as like a tax cut, like like losses, like when you like lose money in crypto, they could take it off that, so I mean they don't
The
really
whales.
lose anything. I mean I've been buying NFTs, some NFTs, and I see whale wallets that got like like $200-300 million in them. Like They don't care. Like they'll buy those NFTs and they don't lose anything. I mean, to them, they're just.
The whales, the whales are probably the ones that created the project in the first place. That's why they're maybe whales.
I mean,
They've made so much. This is their 100th collection, man. They're living large. What's up, P-Sans?
P-Sans doesn't have a tick either.
A tick?
Will you check, Mark?
Oh yeah, now you're still the minority, but you're not the only one. P-Sans
Yeah,
slacking.
I'm used to it. I'm a straight white male. I'm used to being in the minority these days.
Right?
Oh, by the way, just an example. I was leveling one up, and the secondary on strength is 27.75 by using a stone.
Stones are for summoning, right?
Yes, but it adjusts your stats for leveling.
Oh, so the stone it helps the hero out for the entire life?
Yeah, it's like
Oh.
yeah, it's like when you add the tier bonus. When you have a level 10
Uh-huh.
and you add 2-tier bonus, it affects the stats on whatever your bonus is on, right? The stones do the same thing. So if you combine a tier bonus and a stone bonus and a stone as well, it gives you some beefy heroes.
And so if you get kind of a rug hero, then it's still better than just a plain rug. It's a stoned rug hero.
Yeah, you've kind of spent money on top. I mean, it can be expensive, don't get me wrong, but if you're doing your high up ones like your dragoons and your dread knights, it's probably better to use a stone.
Yeah, see, I was going for my dragoon, and I got that pirate. So I mean, at least the pirate has a stone. But I mean, come on. And then I had must have been a pirate monk. So I was going for that combination, ninja, I think. And I think one time it made a legionnaire. I think 2 times it made a legionnaire. It's like, what the? I understand it happens sometimes, but 2 times in a row. So
Well, you can't always hit the 14%. That's the thing.
But I mean, the percentage for shooting off some weird thing must be really low too.
I don't know because I mean you've got you're going up a class, which is usually about 14. I think it's 7 for a dread knight. Then you've got your percentages for what you start with, and then there's any variation below that. So I think it's quite high, to be honest with you.
Must be.
I mean, I did quite well with those dragoons last week. I think it's about 14% for a dragoon. I think I got about 6 or 7.
Damn.
And then about 4 sages as well in about 10 days. So it's pretty high up on the stats on that.
And you're not selling anything yet either, right?
Yeah. Oh no. Put them to work.
Great. For anybody joining, we're talking about DeFi Kingdoms on Avalanche, Subnet, and Clayton. And they launched on Harmony 1, but Harmony 1 after the hack they left. And they survived and they're thriving. I think do they have the most transactions of any gaming platform?
I don't know about transactions. I know they rank the 4th biggest by volume, I think, in monetary wise last couple of weeks. Yeah, I mean, Crystal Vale, the DFK subnet, was actually there before Harmony went down. So
I think I saw something yesterday that TVL from DeFi Kingdoms on Harmony is still the highest. What they left behind, or what people haven't, even got off there.
oh yeah, as far as Harmony is concerned, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's still there. There's not much going on Harmony these days, let's be honest. I don't know what that ghost thing was about.
I still don't understand. Hopefully they have like an AMA pretty soon. It looks like they're on like maybe 10 chains or something. there's a bonus if I did the Harmony pre-mint, but there's like 2 other chains. If you mint their stuff, then you might earn a coin, I think. But I'm looking forward to some kind of space like this where I can go in and learn more, or YouTube.
I don't know, like how are we feeling in general about kind of new opportunities at the minute? Are we sticking to projects we know, like I am, or are we like degenning? What's the feel? Anyone?
Space Whale was degenning for a while and had kind of not very good luck. I've been consolidating for basically the last year. I bought into Space Whale's project, and we're talking about maybe getting something going. But Think and Coin, I saw they joined their new DeFi coin on Harmony as well. I'll invite you up if you want. I mean, anybody can request the mic, but I can request for you to speak too. So. You have something, Space Whale?
Huh? Oh, nothing. What was the question? Degenning? That would have been
No, I
pretty
was just kind of asking, what's everyone's thoughts? Are people kind of, me personally, I'm sticking to kind of projects I already know.
Yeah.
But I wondered what people's thoughts were on new projects, whether the market's affecting them, or are people still degenning, looking for new opportunities, or are people more kind of sticking to what they are already in?
Oh. I mean, I've been trying to make money, but I've been losing a lot, so I've been taking a lot of risks, like NFT projects or like shit coins that come out on ETH. I've been buying into, and I just most of them have been rugs. It's just really bad.
I've had a similar type of thing, and I kind of stopped. So I've been sticking to what I know, really. I think it's a really tricky market at the minute, isn't it? There's a lot of projects just not kind of packing up shop, really.
Yeah, I'm just keeping money on some on the exchange and some in a wallet, just waiting until another opportunity. Because if I keep going, I'm just gonna drain my wallet. So
Probably a smart move. I mean, it is tricky right now. They kicked all the liquidity off the main sexes, centralized exchanges, and then now they have the ETFs coming in and jacking up the price with a very limited liquidity. It's kind of seems suspicious plan. Again, you got people on both sides of the fence if we're a fake out or the real deal.
That's why I'm not really improving my position at the minute. I'm just sitting back for a while. Plus, I'm busy as well with IRL stuff, so I've got money coming in that way. Maybe focusing on that a little bit for a while.
yeah, there's people FOMOing into like Bitcoin and shit. You should have been doing that when the market was down, not now. You just exit liquidity for the smart people.
But you'd think, compared to a year from now, if you got in now, even if it does go down, it's still better than buying next year, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, it's good, but like when Bitcoin went down, people should have bought. Right now, they're FOMOing.
That's how it works. I wish I was around in the last bear, but people always say, if it goes down, I'm gonna sell my house. But then it goes down, and there's so much fear, then they don't actually go through with it. And I get it. I'm here too.
I mean, you got Bitcoin hits 30K, and then you got all these influencers that say the bull runs back. Those influencers are just saying that so you could buy in, and then they could dump. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of them don't have that much money, but like the big whales, like they buy the bottoms and they get to the top. People wonder why they lose money. This is why. You're supposed to buy when the market's down. Whether when people are in fear, that's when you buy, and then when people are bullish, that's when you dump. Because that's how you make your money.
Right. But it's hard though. We're in that sweet spot, in the history. If you look at the history, we're in that window where we could, it could just go, it's going to pull back at some time, but it could pop up. We're like in the middle, the 4 year cycle window of if it's going to hold or pop.
Yeah.
I think a lot depends on what you're buying for as well, particularly when you're looking at Bitcoin. Because purely speculative, it's like, to do a 10x on Bitcoin, you'd have to have a value of $300,000 per Bitcoin. I think we're around about 30K now, right? So, but if you buy other stuff, then that's getting crushed at the minute. But if you're buying Bitcoin as like a long-term hedge, or you just want to put some money aside that's not in fiat, not in USDC, or not in the US dollar, sorry, or not in the British pound, then I can see that. But for purely speculative reasons, I'm not that keen on it. I don't want to buy something and then in 2 years dump it because it's gone up a couple of X. You know what I mean? Not with Bitcoin anyway. I'm more of a long term with that one.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, are you looking for a quick gain, or are you long term bullish on it? Are you buying it flip, or are you buying it because you think it's going to retain value longer and better than the fiat?
I mean, ETH is a good flip whenever it goes down. So whenever it goes down and it goes back up, it goes down and goes back up by a lot. You can make a lot of money if you have some money. I mean, the more money you have, the better it is, because the more you'll gain. But
some of the prices on some of the coins now are higher than kind of the beginning of the last bull.
Yeah.
Like Quant, for example. That went down as far as $50. I mean, I don't know what it is now. It's like 100, but there's quite a few of them. Like Matic, I remember buying Matic really, really low, and it's still doing relatively okay compared to where that was a couple of years ago. So yes, we are in a bear market, but
like VRA is a good coin. I mean, a good project, but that's like people gotta do their own research, but like that's up from last one, because before the last run, it was under three zeros, like it was under 2 zeros, so it was at 3 zeros, and now it's sitting at, I think, around half a penny or something. And during the bull run, it went all the way up to 8 cents. So I mean, that's pretty good to like buy in a bit.
Where do you even get VRA? Is that a blockchain?
I mean, I would get it from KuCoin, but it's like I mean, when I go into coins, I mean, I read about them, but I don't like full on like I think it's like I forgot what it does. I really forgot what it does.
I remember
it was
VRA.
something unique.
Yeah.
It was something unique that nobody had done. Something with advertisement and videos.
I still haven't really explored crypto.com. I was able to successfully link to them, and I think they have a couple bullish partners worldwide too. So I'm hoping that they can steer clear of the SEC baloney that's going on. My bank account got shut off Binance, and I got an email, Binance US, and I got an email saying that their banking partner dropped out, but they're going to try to restore that. But I'm not too sure of where they're at on that.
I stopped using Binance. They some letter that they sent, like the I don't know what it was, like it was a few years ago. They sent some letter that had like all my gains, like not all my capital gains and losses. It just gave like a entire like gross or whatever, and they send it to the IRS, and the IRS try to fuck me for it. It took me like a year just to fight them and tell them that they miscalculated or whatever. But I stopped using Binance after that. I use Coinbase. It's a bit expensive, but I mean it doesn't really it's easy to use.
I've never
I think
tried them as well.
yeah, I think I think crypto.com, my dad used that when he got into crypto. And then he got scammed, and then like a bunch of other people would sat there and said that all crypto is a scam and never touched crypto again. This is it's pretty sad.
Like you say, though, that's a familiar tale, isn't it? It's not. It's human nature as well. It's a lot of people feel that way.
I mean, I got him into crypto, and I told him not to like when people are gonna message him, like when he goes to like watch YouTube videos or when he goes to Telegrams, to not fall for like scams. And he fell for it. He didn't listen to me, and he fell for it. And then he didn't admit how much he lost, but just by him quitting, I know he didn't lose a few $100, because whatever. But he was so excited. He said that someone at first he put it off as a friend showed him that to go to some site and deposit his money, and it's gonna teach him how to do longs and shorts, and it's by like professionals, so that he thought that he was sitting here and learning longs and shorts and making bank. And then one day I was like, you know what? If you're making this much money, let's try to withdraw your funds. So I gave him an Ethereum address for him to withdraw, and he couldn't even withdraw his funds. And he knew right there he messed up bad.
That was the first thing that I learned on Binance, because it used, especially because I think I got in early 2021 and stuff was starting to go up and stuff, and I wanted to make sure that I wasn't playing with funny money, and I have the two-factor off the whatever that word is.
Authentication.
Yeah, that thing.
Authenticator.
Yeah, so I got it. I think I got it to my email, and then I thought that was it. So then after like 2 days, it went away, and I tried it again. But I mean, it's easy to get wrapped up. You're thinking the numbers are going up, and you're like doing great. But then, yeah, I couldn't imagine if you couldn't pull the money out.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
And then you can't run to any authorities or anything. Just like whenever you send your money to the wrong address, you you can't. There's no help desk. They'll say they're the help desk and they'll screw you harder.
Well, when
I'm always dubious of anybody who says, they can teach me how to do this or they can make me money doing this. I mean, it really is a point of why, if you're that good at it, why would you not do it yourself? Why do you need other people? It's usually a scam.
Well, here's the thing: is that during the beginning of during the bull run of this last one, the last one that occurred, I made a lot of money, like a lot of money. And I guess when with my dad, since he never like achieved, he's what I made wouldn't even count to what he's made in the past 30 years working. It's like it was a ridiculous amount. So I think out of jealousy, as much as it happens in some families. He wanted to show that, well, if you could do it, then I could do it, but I don't need your help. Try to say that I could make that kind of money too, but he couldn't. Like he got scammed. Even I was trying to show him, like, I was gonna make him money. I was gonna teach him and I was gonna show him, but like he didn't listen. He went and did his own thing and he got scammed. And then he tried to blame and say that play the role of all of it is a scam. All of it is just a Ponzi, and it's fake. And he was just upset, because he probably lost a lot of money. So
That's what those guys are preying on. They're preying on people that are desperate and stuff.
Yeah,
They fall hard.
I mean, the only time. What's up?
I was just saying, Affirmation made it. I don't know if he's speaking or just traveling and hanging out.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Yeah, I was on a meeting earlier. I was trying to. I seen Butthead actually get this space going a few times. I couldn't even find this. I couldn't even find this link. So I got the link from him in a DM on Discord. But how's everybody feeling?
Pretty good.
I got some high level things like we probably all should discuss. We'll discuss it after in that little chat you have, Space Whale.
Yeah.
Megalodon, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm here, man. I've been super busy this past week. Not as busy as obviously Butthead. He's been putting in some serious work this week. He had Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. He's got one tomorrow, right? And then he's got one on Sunday. So he's gonna need a little vacation after this week.
I'm going to be honest, guys. I'm going to hold my hands up and tell you what I've been doing for the past 2 days. Okay, so I've been going to work as normal. I've been doing my stuff. But, everyone knows you guys know I'm doing a lot of hours, okay? But then I got my Sound AEDs through the post. Right, and I've got to say, that is an impressive piece of kit. So I've been listening to a lot of 90s techno, hardcore, drum and bass, jungle. You know what I mean? I've been really testing them out with the speakers and everything. It's I can't actually overstate how good they are. I don't know if anyone else has got a test unit here, but I don't know if all headphones have this, but literally, you put them in. You're listening to your music on via your phone, Bluetooth or whatever, full blast, and then you're in a shop and you just tap them, and it goes quiet. And you say what you're saying, and then you tap them again, and it replays. But like the noise on them is perfect, so you can listen full blast in a busy environment, and people can hardly hear what you're hearing. Like some headphones, they're like you can hear what someone's listening to, not with
Noise
these.
cancellation.
I think that's what they call it. Yeah, noise cancellation. The noise cancellation is incredible on them.
And they're tiny, right?
No, they're not. They're not. There's like a variety of different, rubber things that you can put in your ear. But they're quite big, and they do flash. So if it's dark and you've got them in, they're kind of flashing. So if you're out walking the dog or whatever, or but yeah, really, really good sound. Handles all the bass, no problem. Really, really good. It's that's an impressive product. That.
I mean, they're wireless, and you just put each one in your ear, right? They're not like connected like an old school type. Right?
Oh no, and they have this like the main unit really that you see on the pictures is just a docking station in a way. The actual units, they just come out, you put them in your ear, and you can go wherever you want with them.
How's the battery life?
I got it through the post from America. It got delayed by customs. sat for a while. I got them at 70%, I think. No, I used them for a day and they went down 70%. I didn't need to charge them on the second day. I just literally charged them before I went to bed. The battery life is insanely good.
That's awesome. And then, is there just one kind, or is there multiple kinds?
These are just the test units, so there's going to be lots of color variants and like a refined product when they do go. When I get my final set, because I did soul bind.
And
But yeah, I mean, it's go on. Sorry.
is that like a perk for holding the NFT, or is that separate, or I mean they
It was kind of like it was a gift for soul binding early.
it's awesome.
But literally, like I was testing them out, okay, and I was listening to 90s rave music. I can be sat downstairs and I can have them in. It's not affecting anybody. You know what I mean? It's the noise cancellation is amazing on them.
Yeah, and that's for other people, right? So whenever you're listening, you can't hear other people either, right? Does it make is there an option to have it like cancel out other noise or be able to hear other noise? Like, do you want to hear the phone ring or something?
But you know what? Well, with phone rings, it just comes through anyway on them because it's paired to your device. But it's not like it's a different type of sound. So it's not like you've got them blaring like usual headphones and you can't hear anyone else. It's really loud in your ears or in your head, but you can actually hear other people speak with them in, which is really weird. But like I say, you tap them on your ear, just tap one of them and it pauses.
That's cool. Have they had any kind of spaces or any kind of voice discussions recently?
Yeah, they have quite a few actually. Flu's doing his own as well. Seems to be daily while I'm at work. But yeah, they have quite a few sound spaces. But yeah, no, I mean, in terms of just hardware, I know they're expensive, but it's well worth it, and it's good to see, an actual product being delivered from a Web3 project.
Yeah, and I listened in a Spaces. I don't know, it's probably been 6 weeks ago, but he was saying, it's Web3, but when people buy it, they might have it for a while and not even know that it's Web3 related, right? They can just have the earbuds and enjoy them too.
Oh, 100%, and that's the way a lot of projects that actually know what they're doing are going to do. Yeah, the back end of it. I mean, you could just go on the website, pay with Visa. I mean, they haven't got to that stage yet. They're still testing them, but yeah, you can even use the platform. It's a way a lot of Web3 projects are going to go. Use a payment system, Visa debit or whatever, and everything's done on the back end. So people just buy what they want to buy, spend what they want to spend, like you would say if you have a gaming project, mobile games, you just buy like a pack, don't you? Maybe we don't, but other people do, and they buy a pack that helps them in the game. Now, what happens on the back end of that doesn't really matter if it's Web3 or not, but all they know is it costs $10 to buy this pack that helps them in the game, and they spend $10 and they get the pack.
I mean, that's what it kind of sounds like Ender's Gate wants to do, maybe, is to have the app first, and they can play the game, but it's kind of a 100% different level, and it's kind of it's opposite of DFK, where DFK is like building the whole game out and then they want to do the app, so obviously we know which one's doing better, I guess, but two different approaches.
Yes, and it's again, a lot of it is fiat on ramps or just ways to buy. I suppose there's two different things there. It's like the biggest problem that a lot of these smaller chains have is a fiat on ramp, and the biggest problem that projects have are people who are not into Web3. They've got to set up a MetaMask wallet. They've got to learn out what a seed phrase is. They've got to do wallet security and all that stuff. And it's a big learning curve for people who are just new to the space. And we need to remove that.
Yeah, I mean, I think I want to say it's the I don't know if it's Lossless, the partner wallet that's working with Harmony. I think it's called. I want to say, or maybe it's Timeless. I think. Where was I going? I think they were the ones that were wanting to tap into. I mean, most cell phones come with a crypto wallet on it already. I think it's related to Google. So, I mean, if you can take something that people already have, and in that manner, you'd be connecting them to Web3, and they wouldn't even know it as long as they got the app from the App Store. It could be connecting securely, supposedly, to it's already in almost all the phones that we already use. So it seems ingenious if they can really make that work.
Yeah, you're right. I think on this phone it was a Samsung wallet. I haven't explored it yet, but that's true. It really is something we need to look at, and probably as a space as well, we need to look at the culture. So for gaming and also for NFTs, I do separate the two, even though gaming does incorporate NFTs, but I categorize them as gaming assets. We need to maybe change the emphasis on buying something and looking at it and going, okay, how much is this going to earn me? Because it's not all about that. It's, you want to play a game, you enjoy playing the game. So what's wrong with that? Why is it everybody in Web3 always looks at what it's going to earn me? Or you buy an NFT, you particularly like that NFT, you like that art style, or you like the access that it gets. Why do you need to return your money on it all the time? I think we as a space need to address that issue and kind of move forward, There are projects like that. Absolutely. I think that's why you get people jumping in on these coins that, don't do anything. It's just speculative, and I guess it is like a Ponzi, some of them, because someone gets dumped on at the end, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing I'd want to get away from is if a project or a group of people start something. I mean, I haven't used Dragon's Crossing, but I mean, whenever they launched their sales, they already had a platform to play, and I hope moving forward that it's like that instead of buy our NFT or, at least whenever DeFi Kingdom started, they had a farm going there. So with crazy interest going on there. So, I mean, that was a draw where they can pull you in, but I mean, just I'm hoping that people are educated, or we can help educate people enough where people know what they're buying. If they're just buying a NFT that might rug, or buying a NFT project that might be 2 or 3 years out because the team wasn't prepared. I hope that we're getting to a space where people can find the education to educate themselves, or something along those rounds, because I think a lot of us here had to learn the hard way.
I think we need to do the math as well. We need to look at, right, okay, so they're going to do a 10,000 piece collection, and each piece costs $50 in crypto, say, at that particular time. So what is $50 times 10,000? You know what I mean? $500,000?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, these people who do these mints for $500,000, okay, so you got $500,000. What have you promised with that? And then you look at it, and it comes to 6 months later, the Discord's getting a bit quiet. You know what I mean? There's nothing coming back from the team. There isn't a site yet. All you've got is maybe a Twitter page, a Discord, and a rudimentary site. And you're looking at it, go, okay, so what did you do with the $500,000 that you raised? Or even scale it back $100,000. That's a realistic figure, right?
Well, that's the part that gets me about some of these Harmony projects, and I'll talk about Harmony because that's where I've been for several years. But here they are; they hold a mint. They mint all these pictures that don't do a damn thing, and then so then they're sitting on, let's just say, the $500,000, and they're crying that they didn't get another 50K, and it still doesn't do anything. I don't understand that way of thinking. Just doesn't make any sense.
I mean, you could do a lot, but you could build a lot with $500,000, for a project.
Yeah. A lot more than just have a website and a Discord and a Twitter. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and that's like exactly the point, right? Is that you get 100 grand, you get 200 grand. What do they do with the money? This is what people need to look at.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean I guess yeah. If my Discord at some point, whenever we get growing again, could be like a vetting thing, I mean, that's just for instance, there just needs to be a route, and then I just don't know how we filter and get people to go there, but I'm going to put in the effort to try.
Oh, like dox people?
No, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, somewhat docs, but I mean, what I have going now.
In a way, doxing doesn't really work because there's been projects that people dox and they still rug. I mean, it's just.
It'd be more vetting, if you could set up a standard, and it's not going to be fail safe, but at least people that have been here know some of the telltale signs to look for. If you could do some research on their wallet, maybe, if their wallet was just created, or I don't know.
In a way, you do though, because you have the bot check, don't you? So.
Yeah. I mean, that's to get into the Discord, but I'm just saying for.
No, but I've got the role of butt checked, right? So
Right.
I'm not going to put any links in there that I would find suspect.
Right.
So in a way, you've kind of done that, is what I'm thinking. It's.
Yeah. I'm building the infrastructure's there, but the volume for people needing that. I mean, I bought some NFTs from Spacewell recently, or somewhat recently, but I haven't bought anything. I mean, I'm not, but it'd be cool too for even for tokens as well too, not just NFT projects. It just, I don't know. And it doesn't have to, I'm just using mine because that's what I have, and I can talk whatever kind of good or bad about it and not worry about the repercussions. So I'm just saying that the educations, if we can come up with an idea, we're always thinking of the next NFT coin and the next game or whatever. If we can think of a right way to monetize education, and that would be basically priceless, and you'd think you'd be able to get easier to get grants for too, since you're providing something that's essential for every newcomer, would be to have some sort of education.
I don't know. It's a tricky conversation because how do you monetize your time in Web3 when you could earn so much more money in IRL in terms of that type of product?
Right. I mean,
like educating grants and.
Yeah, I mean, it's selfless at first. It really is, and
it really is a calling. It's not a financial. It's nice to maybe get a little bit of financial, stuff back. It's nice to It's nice to get a little bit of financial remuneration for your time, but often it will never replace the opportunity cost of what you could do by earning it in an IRL job. If you're aiming at things like educating people to the space, maybe in the long run it can. It's an interesting conversation because if you take like Space Whales and the Anakin Club, I mean, MTV doesn't have a fiat on ramp, as far as I'm aware. There's nothing in there. I don't know about the grants over on MTV.
They do have a fiat on ramp. Actually, I think it's right on their website.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's new then. That's good.
It was like probably 6 months ago ish.
That would explain it then, because I got on Proxima and I had to bridge over. I think that was over 6 months ago. So yeah. That's good. That's progress then. And obviously like the grants available. I don't know if MTV has grants. I kind of doubt it.
Grants?
Yeah.
I think they do, but like they're very like I don't know. They're just they're the way they do things is just really weird. I don't know.
I'd be more going towards like Ethereum where the money is, or whoever. I mean, it doesn't have to be chain specific, you know. And I mean, some of these people that have 200 million, 300 million, $1 billion, you know, they're, you know, and they could probably have it as a tax write off for donating or giving grants or something along that. You think they'd be able to do this in a way that they could write it off, you know, either way.
But Findora has grants.
Do they? Huh.
That's
think-
worth looking into.
Okay, so I think MTV does have grants because well, or they did and they stopped because remember the first there was a NFT marketplace they were trying to build the one with the first damn, I forgot his name. He was like an admin in MTV
Like
where
King
he
Punk or something?
took all the money or something.
But King Punk or something?
Yeah, where he took all the money. So he took a grant and he created this. He paid some. Apparently, he paid some guy or some freelancer to create an NFT website that they took like a 50K grant where that NFT website looked like something for 2K, like maybe like a few grand that you could get a forked website like that. And yeah, they took all the money, like they took the grant money and they disappeared. So I think after that, I don't know if they're still doing grants.
Yeah, this is a hard time for grants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of the details, but I mean, there's DAOs that are still getting grants. So I mean, if you can, I guess that's one way. I guess, yeah, that's one way you could do it. And there are people, you know, wanting to do something like that. So, gotta reach out.
It's a I don't know. I'm having trouble figuring out what direction the space is going. Is it bearish? Is it bullish? Is it bullish? I don't know. I think nobody can predict the market, but as long as you just put your head down and keep moving and keep building, I think you'll be able to, you know, sustain throughout any situation.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to put in the effort. I mean, it's definitely not reaping any benefits per se yet, but lay some groundwork and get some reputation going. That's
Exactly.
all I can do
Exactly.
right now.
Exactly. What I'm saying is that you have an agenda and you're focused on your agenda. You're not trying to do like 30 things at once. I think a lot of people I see, they try to do too much at once and you don't really accomplish anything, right? Because you're trying to multitask. You have your mind set up. You know, you're trying to create a space for information, not just for, you know, any one chain, for all chains, and just be like the go-to conduit for Web3. I mean, at least that's the way I interpret it. And you're doing well at it. You know, the energy you're putting into it, I think you'll reap the benefits, bro.
No, I appreciate your view. Yeah, it's so hard. It's so easy in this Web3 environment to lose track of time. You know, and it's similar to when I found like my first chat room. You know, back when Yahoo Messenger first came out, like, you know, a gazillion years ago when Fire was invented and stuff. But you know, I got on there, and all of a sudden the sun's coming up, and it seemed like it was like 15 minutes, and that's how this space is, like 24/7. You know, this place doesn't, you know, crypto doesn't shut down on holidays and weekends and ever. You know, it just goes and goes. So I mean, it's a benefit and a flaw. You know, but it is what it is, but it's just so easy to lose track of time and to lose focus. You know, and you got to kind of pinpoint what you want to do, whether it's a little goal or a big goal, and give it a little time frame, and maybe if it's not working, admit defeat for a minute and come back to it. But it's a real Web3, in my opinion, seems like it's just a real exercise and time management.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't agree more. Time management is the key. Like, you gotta, that old country song. What's that? You gotta know when to hold them. I'm not good at singing, bro. Don't ask me to do it again. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta know, when to cut your losses, and I think that's where a lot of people fail at a lot. Not just in Web3, just in life in general, because sometimes people are too loyal. They'll love things that don't love them back, I guess is a good way of putting it. And you know what's important, man. If I were you, Butthead, I would seriously be thinking about how you could monetize what it is that you're doing. And you discussed it earlier. You're trying to figure out how to monetize the education part of it and whatnot. And I think that's not a noble cause. Selfish for you to want to monetize it because it's your time, your energy, man.
Yeah, I just gotta figure out how to do it. That's all. Just gotta make it a reality. I mean, I guess, and it's easier if I just put it into those words. I think I've said it differently before, but if I can to say that monetize education, that's pretty easy to say, easy to transfer, and easy to get the money, I think. But yeah, I mean, it's just getting these spaces going and different DAOs and different voice calls and in real life stuff and relationships. It adds up quick.
Well, I mean, I think I'm sorry. I think we took for granted, the amount of energy like Megalodon and Graham put into the space, and a lot of us probably know each other from that space alone. But it's don't anybody that ever down talks like somebody that does like a talk show or anything like that. Man. You have no idea the amount of energy and time it goes to putting something like that in. And shit, Megalodon and Graham used to do the spaces, and they'd have substance for almost 6 hours. Some people can't even give you 15 minutes of substance, and they're giving you 6 hours of it.
And with a little comedy and some nice accents to go with it, bonus. Yeah, I don't know how they found time to research all the projects, do real life, do that for 6 hours, and relationships.
I don't want to speak for a Meg thing, but I'm pretty sure they stayed in their lane. Like Meg was the NFT gaming in general, in the space. So they know their craft, and Graham was the NFT guy, so they know what they're good at or what they know, and they stuck to that, and that's what made it work.
Are you driving Affirmation?
Yeah, I'm driving now. Yeah, I guess I had a busy week this morning, kind of like yourself. It's been meeting after meeting after meeting, and I think it's gonna pay off here soon, though. Really, I think when we get done with this space, I'm gonna go into Space Whales thing, and I'm gonna say something, and because
I did also add something in there. I don't know if it's I mean, it's just an idea. It's that easy. I mean,
well, we got. I think conversation I just had prior here. I think we might be in a real good position to execute whatever it is we're trying to execute. So that's what I want to emphasize. But yeah, yeah, I don't want to put too much out there, but just need to have another conversation outside of here. And I guess it kind of sucked too. This space, Twitter's been tweaking lately, huh, Butthead?
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I started the space. I'm in by myself, and then I sent a couple DMs with the invite, and then I went to do the tweet, and then the tweet about sharing the space, and it froze up, and it froze up twice, and then the third time I skipped the DM and maybe waited. I think Meg got in here pretty quick. I waited a minute, and then I did the tweet, and then it went. But I had to go through and delete the other two tweets, even after I had the space going the third time. The two tweets were still stuck there in limbo. I had to go actually delete them.
Yeah, because I was when I was in the I was in another call and I was trying to, I guess, log in from another device, just at least listen in at the same time. And the link wasn't working. I was like, what? So I finally, after about after being in the meeting for like half an hour, I messaged you, hey, you sent me that other link. So yeah, Twitter Spaces. I think Raj, he could testify, but they've been real goofy lately.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday it just went all the way out, and that's the one that bums me out because we had so much views on there, and the energy was going good.
Yeah,
But
well,
it is what it is, I guess.
yeah. Well, me and Raj, we're still trying to finalize another one for next Wednesday. It's kind of hard. Like you do a good format, man, because just coming in and not having a theme is probably the easiest way.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to, if I can get it going, and we're, if the stupid technology works, have a plan A and B and maybe C. But I don't want. I mean, I couldn't imagine if I had another project that might have just happened. I mean, we can all understand though. It's a lot of relying on infrastructure that's still being built. So some people might put up with it and some might not. But it's nice now that I'm just doing it myself, and for you guys that are coming or whoever wants to come, I'm not. I'm not. I don't know.
No,
It's nice.
yeah, you
It's nice and
definitely
it's
have.
not nice.
No, you definitely have something good going here. There's we definitely have a following now. There's a group of people that join regularly. I'll support you. Obviously, Space Wheels, Meg, Raj comes in. I see Raj down there, and it looks like we have two new people. Meg wants to speak. I'm going to give him the floor.
I don't want to kind of like contradict what you say in affirmation, and I was kind of having another conversation in the background. It's hard to listen in, but what you said about my space and Graham's space about offering value, I don't believe in the end it was anything that was sustainable. I think there's more value to be had in the type of conversations that you're having now, even if it just be about the market, meme coins, a little bit about NFTs, because these spaces, they tend to go towards, right, there's a project coming on, tell us about your project, and it becomes a little bit repetitive, and eventually you're going to run out of projects that are decent. You know what I'm saying, don't you? So for me, there's more value in me being a speaker or a listener in a space like this, maybe bringing it back more to the old Harmony days where we're talking about the technology rather than anything else. I think with perhaps a little bit more targeted marketing from butt heads, you could maybe make the space grow a little bit more. But the market is pretty ropey at the minute. So, and that's, but you know what I mean? You could get 40 people in here if you did it right.
No, I think I want to just say, like, yeah, like, I still give you guys credit. My credit I'm giving you is the effort, because after like doing a couple of these, and like you guys would do it once a week, or actually sometimes twice a week, Tuesday and Thursday, and the spaces would go for 3 hours, 6 hours. And you'd have substance the whole space. That's a lot of energy, a lot of work that I'm learning that actually I didn't know before. So I want to give you guys the
No, man,
credit for that.
I appreciate that. I really do. If that was the context in what it was, I'm sure you understand my point though as well about you can't go from NFT project to NFT project. But no, I do appreciate that. It's people do underestimate how. So I'm going throughout the day in the week, and I'm thinking of things that I'm reading, topics that are new that I want to discuss, people that are coming on the show. So I'm running through some like talking points in my head throughout the week. So you mentioned sometimes, right, there's that silence. That silence doesn't happen so much because there's things that I can flip to if you've got specific things to talk about. luckily, the more you think about it, it becomes very natural because you're thinking about it anyway. But it's been nice not to have to think about it to fill a 5-6 hour space, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. I mean, it's hard too. Like whenever I mean, personally for myself, getting the Discord built out and then trying to organize this stuff, and then just not having super high energy. I mean, you got to put a lot of energy in and somewhat push the buttons of people maybe getting annoyed or whatever. And that's the other thing too is I'm not offering that's the good and the bad about Buttland Co. is that it's just an information kind of hub of what I'd like to call trusted people there, but trying to organize it and make it useful for myself and for other people, and trying to get these spaces going. It can get overwhelming, but I mean, sometimes I think it's good for us to step back and pat ourselves on the back for what we've accomplished, and especially in this market, it's I think it's put in the time now and lay the infrastructure, and hopefully, as the more people come in, and it will more seem worth the time, But now it's the difficult time. I think just got to put in the hours, organize. Actually, we have the ideas. I think we just need to nail down the details and get some stuff going.
I mean, I can tell you what I would do if you want me to.
Sure. Yeah.
I would think about with the spaces, whether it be, the ones you're doing buttheads or you affirmation with, the Sea Dow or yourself, even B-Sans down there as well, is think about what message you're trying to convey and then convey it. What are you trying to achieve and be consistent with that? So I was quite lucky because Graham had, he wanted projects that were honest, had integrity, building for long term. That was a really good way of putting that message together and putting it out there. So think about what you want to do, what you want to create, and then restate that message. And I think that's the way forward. So like Anything But Organized is a really catchy title, but just like, what's the main point of it? And then break it down a little bit more and think, what is it you're going to discuss? Are you going to discuss DeFi? Are you going to discuss NFT? Is it just going to be a totally open conversation? Just kind of like make it easier for people who want to join so they kind of know what they're going to expect when they join. That'd be my way of going at it. And you're building a brand then.
Yeah. I think some of it's going to be trial and error. Some of it's going to be skin in the game, where hopefully, people can come, like, for instance, now people can come on Sunday and have a platform. But I'd like the recorded here because, people can come and skip through different parts of it. Yeah, I mean, part of it's learning as I go, but I like from what you said to at least have a maybe not even a reoccurring theme, but maybe a reoccurring like a motto that I can have in there. And also getting these fillers, I think it's important that I can have like these filler key points too. That'd be nice.
Well, you can change it up as well. So 1 week you could do, what are you building? I don't know if that came across. I'll say it again. Sorry, my mouth's a bit dry. What are you building? So if you had that as a theme for a week, you're going to invite people, two types of people. The first are people who are building things in the space, so it gives them a platform. So they're going to think, okay, there's an audience here. I can join this space, tell people about what we're building, maybe get some new customers or interest. And secondly, people who are interested in hearing about what people are building. So those are two particular things. And then have your regular kind of space around that. It's just like a topic for the week. So we did a topic on ours, which was conservation and charitable efforts. And they were hugely popular because it appealed to both those people.
Yeah, I remember that one. I think that was the first time I got on and talked about Hog Token or Buttland. I can't remember, but I remember he had like probably 3 or 4 projects in there. It's pretty awesome.
Hey, speaking of Hog Token, I don't know if you talked about it already. All-time high, right?
Yeah, we hit the all-time high, and I I'm proud and not proud to say that I didn't have anything to do with the last like week worth. I mean, I had a little bit, like maybe it depends. I can't say an inch or whatever, but a pinch, like a percent. I had like maybe a couple of percent, so that's other people coming in there.
Well, what's cool about it is while everything isn't performing so well, like Hog is. So
Well, that's the cool thing about that. It just got launched in January. I mean, there is no history from the last bull run, and wasn't tied to the hack. It's a fresh coin, and we had Thinking coin. I tried to get him up, but I think he was a little shy. They got the Neuron token too, so they're doing pretty good too. But they haven't had any crash. So their candle just looks up, and there's going to have to be a correction at some point. Where Hog had a pretty good run up, came down 20-30%, and then now it's back up again. So it's kind of cool.
yeah, that's something to celebrate as we progress here. The all-time high. And it's like when I saw it earlier, I was a little occupied at the moment, but it gave me pleasure for the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love it. It's when everything's kind of falling apart, whenever the Hog's doing all right, it gives me bullish ambition. And I was pissed off that the space fell through yesterday, but maybe the energy, maybe there was a bunch of people that had been building up all day that wanted to get something out that I had commented on in the morning. So maybe maybe it ended up being a nice filter for us to kind of go in and vent in an unrecorded space, and we might have come up with some ideas too. But go ahead, Meg.
Just another suggestion. I don't want to take it too much towards what I did, but I can tell you again what I did. I would also put the controversy in there as well. Like, you can change the title of the space. I'm partway through the space. Web3 gaming is dead.
Right.
Harmony, is it over? Question mark. And that. Well, it's going to attract people in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is Harmony over? Well,
I wonder
how many Harmonauts are going to come in and say, "What? Why are you saying Harmony's over?" We're not saying Harmony's over. We're discussing, is it over? Do you have a point of view on that? If you have a point of view on that, please feel free.
Yeah, right. Thanks for coming in. Let's talk about it.
That's definitely a good marketing strategy, man.
Yeah.
Controversy does sell.
But is Harmony dead?
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely do something like that on the YouTube
question mark.
Yeah, I like it.
See, Space Whales gets it.
Don't do it to MTV though. You'd have a bunch of
we'd have 500 people in the space.
Bunch of crazy people come in here and get crazy.
This is what we want. MTV, yeah, MTV.
Well, dude, remember, was it the first or second space in his Discord where a little bit of craziness went on? We all were just sitting there in the background witnessing. So you might have something like that, and it'd be good entertainment for the moment.
Yeah.
We'll have people cussing each other out on Butthead Space and then apologize afterwards.
The cool thing here is you can rug everybody real quick. I don't know if there are controls like that in Discord. Do you, Meg?
You do what? Sorry, in Discord.
Well, what happened was we had two people come in there and they had a full-fledged beating each other over the head argument, and all we could do is swipe right and kind of do some funny memes about it.
Well, no, you can mute them, or you could kick them from the channel.
Oh, from the voice chat?
You can even ban them. When bots come into my channel in Discord, I ban them. You get this Thor hammer.
Well, I've
animation.
Done that.
Yeah, there's a timeout as well, isn't there? You just time them out so they can't speak.
Yeah. So you just click on their profile and you can give them a kick or a timeout,
or you can mute them and they can't talk at all in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to practice this Sunday on just to get it down. I felt so powerless. Here we go. But I mean, they realized that they had messed up at the end and apologized that that was not the right time or space to do it. But what happened was, to fill everybody in, is one person had joined and we were having a conversation like this, and I think and another person joined, and we are talking for probably a good 30 minutes, and then the second person left, and then they must have noticed when they left that the person was in there that they had problems with, so they got back in and they had it out for about 10 minutes. But later on, they like I said, they admitted their fault, and we moved along, and they apologized, and everybody's grown up a little bit.
Personally, I thought it was awesome, dude.
Well, I mean, it's you gotta.
It was. I mean, it was real life issues. Like, it wasn't like.
Yeah, yeah, but you can't argue on here. It's not like you can talk louder than the other person. It's a barely functioning as it is for one person to talk. Two people can't talk.
Yeah. It gave us a little bit of substance for 30 minutes or so, or 10 minutes, however long it was. I just remember the side chats going on at the same time. Butthead was posting Jerry Springer memes.
Yeah. I like the yeah. Maybe I'll do anything but organized, and then I'll throw a clickbait in there. I could always do a clickbait on I like to take this and get a YouTube going. I only have my other spaces from last week, and I had a hell of a time. It took me about 4 hours to figure it out. That you basically have to take this recording and then make it an MP3 and then pop it into one more YouTube language and then upload it. I think I hope that it's easy now to just click on 2 links and upload.
I'm looking for the controversial. I'm going to see if I'm waiting to see if you're going to do it.
Well, I'll do it, man. I'm that's part of the reason why I didn't. I told Peace Ants that that's part of the reason why I didn't join as a governor in the CDAO, because I just kind of would have gone in there and just lit fires all over the place. And he's like, well, maybe that's what it needed, But I definitely have it in me to do it. And yeah, I mean, people get in, and maybe that people come in all pissed off, and then they come in and the conversation's different, and then they're happy,
It's like you got to think of it this way: it's the same in a Discord, it's the same in a Twitter space, it's the same anywhere in any project. If there is nothing going on, you get good morning. How you doing? You're all right? Yeah, you're all right. And that's all you get. But if you have a little bit of controversy, if you have a little bit of excitement, if you have a little bit of things going on, then people start talking about other things. It creates a buzz. Look, even in my Discord with the DFK thing, right? That one channel of DFK of us talking is busier than most projects that you see now.
I'd have to agree.
Yeah. Yeah, the hardest part's getting the energy going. After you get the energy going, yeah, you can snowball it. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, if you can start it off from something where people maybe want to come in and defend their point, and then they get in and they're happily surprised, then it's kind of a win-win,
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have to be like a nasty thing. It's like just put forward like in a fun way, you know what I mean? Oranges are purple. You could argue that.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not. Yeah, it's not like a negative thing, is it?
Yeah, it's just human nature that people. It's human nature that people are going to defend their ego and be like, Did you mean to say that?
People just want a wacky conversation. I mean, like anything,
Yeah, that's true.
DAOs don't work. Stick that as a title.
BTC
Question mark.
BTC 1 million tomorrow.
Allegedly.
SEC says BTC going to 0 or bust. Yeah, I get it. I like it.
But it's I mean, those are things you can put on, but I think the main thing is to have a good direction in where you're going. So if it is just like, if you want to create an environment in which people can talk Web3, relax and no pressure, then that's fine too,
Well, and it helps me out too. Like, am I going to start the space and then nobody comes, But it was what I'm saying is if I start the space and I get people coming, like, oh, you guys, I appreciate y'all. after I get it going, I can feel confident like that I can put the effort in, and it's gonna, I'm not gonna be sitting here talking to myself, or the space is gonna completely rug like yesterday. At least I was able to get it going today. But I mean, you get a couple successful-ish ones under your belt. I'm sure personally it's gonna help me out. So.
Can I put my interviewer hat back on for a second?
Sure.
From a long time ago. Okay, buttheads. What's the aim of the space? What is it you want to really achieve on a level of, not in terms of like what specifically you want to achieve as in a metric, but what feelings you want to get from the space and the people who participate in it?
Well, I mean, my main idea and goal is to have a platform where people can feel comfortable, and I say that because a year ago, and I'm sure maybe a couple of you can testify. A year ago, I wouldn't have even spoke on a space at all, and here I am posting it. So I'd like to have a comfortable space where people know that their opinion is valued, whether I agree or not, and where we can have offer education, and then long term would be to offer the safe place for people to go, not just for this talking session, but also a platform to help people have come to a better decision on their Web3 investments, through the Buttland Discord or whoever comes through here. I mean, if I know more than half of the group here, and I trust you guys immensely, so I could be an avenue or a conduit to lead people to other directions as well.
So there you go. Right, that's Botlands. That's this space defined for me. You want a comfortable, relaxed environment in which people feel safe, able to talk freely. Maybe you worded it better than me, but put it in a tweet for next week. That's my advice. Put it in a tweet. Say what you want to achieve. That's what you want to achieve. People are going to resonate with that. People are going to come.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Also, I always appreciate Meg's feedback. Also, I think you should. I keep saying it because you put a lot of time into it. You should seriously look into monetizing how to monetize what it is you're doing.
Right. I mean, I think right now the main thing is building, reputation and building some following and trying to be consistent, So that's where I'm at. I'm obviously wanting to make some profits here at some point, but I'm being realistic too.
Well, I think we got to think outside the box. Like maybe it's not exactly directly linked to what it is you're doing, but it leads you to something that can give you some source of revenue. For example, I mean, just the relationship we develop with, me, you, and Space Whales are talking right now. Things like that. It doesn't have to necessarily be, somebody sponsoring your space or something like that, but it could link you to the right people that, hey, you know what? Butthead's got a reputation for, being a reputable source of, or a reputable icon on Web3, so maybe we could team up with him and do some project. Things like that could always manifest themselves out of the blue.
Right. I mean, that's what one of the cool things that happened out of the first Sunday discussion making butter in Buttlands. We got the dev together with the artist together with some promotional type people, and that's all just from a space that was created, just be able to talk, so I love seeing that too, that's what I'm saying whenever I want to provide like a platform or guidance or I mean I guess this is part of these spaces, they'll live on until the tweets are broken, but people can come and learn about Buttlands, and maybe people will gain interest in there, and then the interest gives me energy to make it better,
And you meet new people. I mean,
Yeah, 100%.
the first two spaces I joined, I didn't even know I'd find a dev to to work with me on my project. You can also be like can be helpful for others. They could find resources that benefits them too.
Yeah, I mean, I totally spaced out the Space Whale one there too. I mean, he needed an artist for his thing with a different artist, and then you needed a dev to help you out. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I love seeing that, being part of that.
Butthead. On another note, like being genuine. I'll say this: being genuine and being authentic, being unapologetically you will get you to where you need to be. So, I mean, my following obviously is not as big as yours, but I'm on a regular basis now. Like I'm being approached to do some side projects, and I think you're getting there. Like, and don't. This might sound bad, but don't. I keep bringing this up. Don't have allegiance to any chain. If you want to help out a chain, that's one thing, but just don't have allegiance to something that really doesn't have any, doesn't reciprocate it back to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, sometimes you can't change the world. You can only help it. I get it. And that's part of the time thing that I was talking about. And like this last week, a lot of time went by, and I'm usually pretty good at time management. And here, all of a sudden, a week went by, and I was like, "What the hell did I do?"
Yeah.
And the other thing, I mean, I'd like to agree with people most of the time, but sometimes it's good to throw out your opinion there. Independent.
Well, people getting their feelings a little too much too. It's okay for people to disagree. That's how
Right.
advancements are made. But if you have a disagreement with somebody, don't be mad at them and like, oh, I don't want to talk to that person anymore. That's childish. That's how you don't advance. That's how you don't move forward in this space. It's okay to have a disagreement. I think everybody in this space probably has had a disagreement. I know Meg doesn't agree with a lot that I say, and sometimes it's vice versa. But we all have a very good relationship still, and that's what makes this space like you have. That's what makes it great. Is you have a bunch of diverse opinions, and personally, I walk out sometimes with a different outlook. Especially after like hearing Meg, I walk out with a different outlook on topics sometimes. Looks like Meg wants to speak.
Oh, I'm going to come back at you because I do agree with pretty much most of what you say. I'm just trying to draw it out of you, really.
No, I always
I
always value your opinion 100%.
I know you do, but I just feel like don't take it as disagreement. I feel like there's something there that needs to come out, and I'm just like trying to ease it out. You know what I mean? You're going somewhere with where you're going. I know you are. But yeah, I don't disagree with what you say. If anything, I'm more interested in what you do have to say. I want to know more about. Like we're saying about on your profile the other week. I think it was on a Sunday one. In Buttlands on the Discord, and I was saying about you're on about you might tweet more about the DeFi you do. I'd love to know more about what you do in Web3 in DeFi. I love DeFi. I want to hear about that.
Yeah, DeFi is like my that's my I don't know how to put it. That's like it really makes my blood boil. Like I really get super excited about DeFi. Like I can sit there and get lost in it, and sometimes I find myself on my laptop and I'm on there for 6 hours. I'm like, man, I got to get off this and go spend time with the family. So 100%.
But where are you doing? Are you on about DeFi? You're on about DeFi farming, right?
Yeah, I know about farming. Yeah.
No, but what are you doing in DeFi? That's what I mean. Like, what are you doing? I want to know about it.
Oh yeah, so I'll send you an invite to my Discord. 100%. There's so much more that when I first started this little project I'm doing, a little passive income project. Like I didn't realize how deep DeFi actually went. I thought it was like yield farming, money markets, things of that nature. No, like this space, it goes so much deeper than that. And yeah, I've been involved in a couple of groups where they collectively go in and invest in projects, and I have paid subscriptions that I paid, at this point thousands of dollars for, but it's more than paid for its value. So yeah, I'll show you. I think most people are in. I just think Raj and actual Butthead might be the only ones in this space. Space Whales, he's not quite in there. But yeah, I'll send you a link for the Discord, Meg. You could see everything I post everything. I haven't been very active because I've been, uh, doing all this side stuff, but I've been getting back into it.
Yeah, and then after you get him in there, then maybe you could have like a monthly space in your Discord as well and talk about some of those projects. Or I don't know, do you deal with some of the leads that are in your Discord too?
I've had, but almost every project that I've interacted with, that I'm in, I've had, conversations with the leads, but like not like on a regular basis. Yeah, if I could generate enough interest in something like that, where people would want to entertain the passive income thing, yeah, I would definitely do like a once a month thing.
Yeah, because you kind of need like after you get people in there, I'd like a little tour of what you got going on. It's there's a bunch of information, so you just how to navigate what you have laid out.
Well, whenever I post like the new projects that are like the new prospective projects, I said, because there's probably, I don't know, at this point there's probably like 30 of them that I haven't jumped in yet, and I'm gonna have to remove some of them, like Tranquil Finance and a couple of these other ones. But yeah, it's it to me it's so, I don't know how to describe it, but there is so much more than like we could see at the surface, and these projects are coming out like regularly. And most of them, I hate to admit it, most of them are scams. Most of them are scams, and I've been scammed quite a few times. But I've learned on what to look for, and that's the kind of things I'm trying to teach in my Discord, is what to look for when you invest in these DeFi projects. Like, and the main thing I can always say is when they promise you a certain percentage, I'd almost say it's 99.99% chance that it's a scam.
Yeah, that's the things we need to work on, is those easy telltale signs. We can warn people about. Mine would be being skeptical of these projects that want to sell themselves to the game, and all they have is an NFT, and no roadmap. Or
Well,
even if they have a roadmap, they don't
exactly.
have a logical way to get there that people can follow.
Well, exactly, because a lot of these projects are getting so intricate in their scams now. These scammers are getting so intricate now that they can actually keep this scam going for like 4 or 5 months now, where they could continually get people to buy in, and then it seems like right after about that point, the things that I've noticed is they start, okay, we're going to start selling NFTs because the Ponzi lost its value. So we're going to start selling NFTs where you can actually buy this, buy into our revenue stream. So you don't have to just buy into the project. You can actually do it on your own, and then they sell the NFTs, and then they sell them out pretty fast, which gives them another few months, and then they just disappear.
Well, you've got my attention anyway, because I think I annoy you sometimes, Affirmation.
Yeah,
because I'm like a sponge, and I absorb as much information as possible about blockchain, about what's going on, DeFi, the works, right? And then I play games.
Yeah, it's I like the idea of just collecting something and not having to monitor it 24/7. You definitely always have to monitor. I mean, what it is you're invested in, because circumstances and black swan events can change the whole dynamic of a project. In a second. But yeah, just I don't want to be focused on married to this thing where I'm doing this 24/7. Although it seems like, because I'm so into it, that's what I'm doing. I wake up in the middle of the night sometimes at 2 a.m. and I'll log in something just to see where it's at. And I don't know, maybe I'm a addict in that sense.
People just need to buy more hog, and it's so simple. Just buy hog.
Yeah, let's chill hog now. 100%.
That's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm
Hey,
just gonna start saying DeFi on one every tweet, and mention hog and the contract address and the Sonic swap until it goes to $1, and then we'll see where we're at. Reevaluate.
yeah, no, that's
Why not?
Hog doesn't do anything though, does it?
well, at the moment
Right.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
It allows you to run. It allows you to run for governor for the Harmonaut out.
Yeah,
Well,
so it doesn't do anything.
Well, my token's coming out, and my token's gonna man, I gotta look for it, what it does.
Well, you're gonna offer
Come on, bro.
staking, and we could offer staking too, but it'd be such a small. It looked like it's a small amount, because the supply is only 800,000. So, I mean, if you're making a 10,000 K collection, would be getting like 0.0001 a day or something,
Oh, mine's gonna have 6% burn / treasury fee, 3% reflections, 3% auto liquidity, and what is it, the whale prevention, so that whales can't dump. I mean, I don't think there's gonna be big enough whales because it's gonna be on multivac, but I mean, this will at least give you some return compared to at least it's a token that functions on multivac compared to the other tokens that launched on there. And you got staking coming, and you could make money off staking. If you got your NFTs, you could stake them and make off that until more developments happen. And I got other future plans that I don't discuss until it's basically guaranteed that it's going to happen. But I have some ideas on which way I'm headed.
But you're in the final stretch, the last couple innings of actually having a product to make your NFTs have utility. I mean, it's close.
Well, the staking and the token is just the first step, and then there's other stuff that I'm working on. I got an expansion of a collection of that collection that's coming, which will drop on another chain, but it's TBA. I don't know the dates yet on when it's gonna drop, and there's other stuff that I have ideas of, but I can't discuss, and that in the future maybe I'll discuss depending on where it goes, because I can't guarantee that it will happen, and then it doesn't happen, and then I get blamed for it. That's why I don't put dates on my roadmap, because I don't want people to see like it's gonna come out now and then it doesn't come out. Like I don't give dates. It's just patience.
That's good. And you're very ambitious and creative, and you have a lot of ideas. So it's good to separate. That you have ideas, but you also have paid a dev to have something, and they are, in Web3 they're relatively close to having something that people can interact with NFTs and a token.
Yeah. Essentially, I want to make it very rewarding, but it's gonna take time. It's not doesn't happen overnight.
Right, and that's something that we need to educate too. That we want people to know. Okay, I want to help people understand that if they're buying an NFT project, what to look for. and I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking in general.
Yeah.
But we after we get into these projects too, you got to be realistic that it's a new space, new technology, and limited people to build it. So people have to be set their expectations at a reasonable level. You know.
I want to know with hog is why should I buy hog?
I might have a good explanation for that. So at the moment, I would tell you at the moment there's no utility. We are in active conversations of providing utility for it. We're trying to get the community feedback at the moment. So if anything, it's not really about buying hog. It's probably like getting into the actual community and having an opinion on it, because we do have active, uh, what do we call them? Active proposals on providing utility for hog. Um, so I would check the Discord and log in just to
Well, and
Too
try
more
too broad.
and
It's
more
too
more
broad.
more currently and more reasonable. And what is actually happening now is I've taken a significant amount of the hog, we'll call it almost 10%, and I've LP'd it with other Harmony One projects, and I'm looking for other ones that are A, alive, B, not leaving the chain, and C, that I think will continue to be alive in the future. So, I mean, I have an infographic I can share, but I'm with or Hog is with probably I think 5 or 6 projects, and some are brand new. So I mean, right now, Hog can be like a hopium for Harmony One as far as I'm concerned. There's Hog, and there's Neuron. I think we're the only 2 DeFi tokens that launched this year. So I mean, uh, right now it's Hog Hopium. It's for Hog Hopium for Harmony.
Right, come on. Utility is such a broad term.
Well, I mean,
Everyone offers utility.
well, we do have farm yield farming too. So you can go to Sonic Swap and pair your hog with Sonic and earn Sonic tokens. And Sonic, I hope to be organized enough in the future to have projects come on here. They're building on Pandora. They're possibly building a NFT marketplace. They're restructuring their decks. So it's they've made a pretty good commitment that they're staying on Harmony. So I try to support them, and hopefully they can come on and give us some roadmap material of where they're at and where they're going. So we're
Who's
supporting
Sonic?
them. Huh? Sonic Swap, yeah.
Yeah.
They're doing
But
some pretty big
I'm
stuff.
I'm just not sold on hog token yet.
Man, we'll keep working on you. I mean,
I've not heard anything yet that's saying buy hog.
What about
yeah. Well, I
blood?
mean, we're hanging in there on the. It's hard to. I mean, there's going to be. I'm doing another space on Saturday, so maybe we can solidify a stronger friendship with Weed Commerce and WCM token. Hopefully we can get Neuron was in thinking Coin Neuron. They were in here, but they did not talk earlier. But they have a platform. I think he was pretty busy working too, so he might have not been able to speak. So yeah, we're working on utility. It's coming. I understand you're skeptical, and you should be. It has the other good thing going for it. There's a really low supply, so theoretically that could help it out.
I'm not ragging on you guys. I just want to see where you're going with it.
Right? I got you.
And affirmation knows something because you said utility. And I want affirmation to come on, find that. What would you describe as utility affirmation?
I would my definition of utility is actually a real life revenue stream.
Yeah, affirmation wants to connect Hog to real world assets, I believe.
So it's kind of like you're looking at a potential rev share.
Essentially.
Okay, so Would Hog be a governance token within the project as one of its facets?
We're still working on the actual governance of it. I mean, there's a possibility that it could be. If I had my opinion, I wouldn't necessarily want it as a governance token. I think creating like an NFT first would like an NFT membership thing first would be my idea, but we're not even there yet. So it's still so early in the DAO that we're still hammering out all the small details.
There's also
Okay,
some
so
there's also some infrastructure being built in the background as well because I mean it's another we're coming up to that time of year where the hog token came from the Harmonauts NFT, which was the second collection on Harmony. That actually it's a 10K collection, and the original devs promised us a Planet One with the quotations that it was going to be, sounded like it was supposed to be like a Web3 metaverse type situation. Anyway, they sold the NFTs, they hung out, so the marketplace was built for the Harmonauts. And but anyway, we're coming up for that time of year where they may or may not renew their website. So we're kind of got some plans in the background so that you'll still be able to see your Harmonauts, and hopefully we tested today, you might be able to see other Harmony NFTs and your Hog token LPs and tokens as well. And
are you building an
continuing to work
NFT
on
marketplace on Harmony?
it's not that yet. This isn't that. Not yet. I mean, it could definitely turn into that. We have one intro dev that's working on it, and up to two more that might be helping out soon. So it could be something that takes off. It could, there's potential.
Okay, guys. Let me rephrase the question then. Forget utility. What does holding Hog token represent to the holder? What does it mean to hold Hog token? What does it make me if I hold Hog token?
Yeah, that's to keep it short. At the moment, you're just a holder, and it means only that at the moment. So until we actually hammer out
No,
all these,
you're not getting the question, man. You're not getting the question, or I'm not saying it right. Right.
yeah, you're probably right. Maybe
Hog token is the only token after the bridge hack, right? Hog token is a token for the future of Harmony. You're involved in stuff, you're building stuff. So what does it make me if I hold Hog? Does it make me a Harmony OG? Does it make me a Harmonaut? What's it represent? Where's the
That's what I was
kudos?
saying. That's what I was saying a minute ago. It's made it through. Hog wasn't around actually. Hog came after the hack, so it doesn't even have to be associated with that. And that's why we can have these all-time highs now because we just launched in January. So yeah, I mean it's total hopium. That's why I want to partner with people that have made a real commitment on Harmony. I want to, LP with their tokens, and we can, kind of collaborate together, strengthen numbers. I mean, I think there's such few projects left on Harmony now that it'd be really easy and a really good time for people to come together, share resources, time, marketing, show your cards a little bit, and at least maybe not work together all the way, not full on partnerships, but at least rub each other's backs and stuff. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, that Hog is like Harmony hopium. Hog is, and that's what I tweeted earlier. Hog's still standing. There's a space coming in 2 weeks. That we're still hitting all time highs. We're still hanging in there, and we want to be here for the long run.
Do you think there's a chance that Hog could ever be used to purchase something from these other projects?
yes.
Yeah. Okay, that's good then. So if it's an NFT project, I could maybe use Hog to purchase such an NFT, and the value would be in Hog, not. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we have that simple infrastructure now, but it's like one little easy mechanic. But yeah, you can already you can already buy Harmonauts with Hog. The smart contract does exist. So yeah, that's a different person, same team, different person that made that. So yeah, I mean, we can probably after this new mechanics being built, that could be something that could easily be added to it. It could be a whole. This could be a whole kind of for now Harmony landing page for your NFTs, your tokens.
Okay, so I'll ask one final question then on Hog Token, and it's the most important question. I'm going to ask it to Buttheads, Space Whales, and Affirmation. What sauce do you have on a bacon sandwich?
What?
Yeah, you put some more pork and some barbecue and pile it high.
Oh, barbecue sauce. I like it.
Yeah,
My
barbecue and
personal
hog.
favorite is tomato sauce or HP sauce.
Ketchup.
HP. What's HP sauce?
It's like a tangy sauce.
Like
It's
a steak
probably
sauce?
just in the UK. But it's like a tangy sauce and it's brown.
What, the H1 sauce? The steak sauce?
No,
H1.
it's HP. It's got a bit of Worcester sauce in it. It's a special
Ah.
blend. It actually means
Oh.
it stands for Houses of Parliament sauce.
Nice.
So it's like an English sauce. It's like a tangy sauce.
And what's the ideal number of hog tokens to put on that?
I don't know. But pile the bacon butties high. I'll eat bacon butties all day with
me too.
barm cakes, bread cakes, baps or whatever, with a nice bit of butter.
Yeah, affirmation's all about real world. I mean, we were trying to talk about going into the real pig hog market, with hog. Who knows?
Yeah, I think that was actually one of our first conversation was being able to actually purchase hog with hog.
We're gonna buy a farm and everything.
The problem with food as in hog is it's actually an animal. So there's a lot of legalities there in terms of like sending it and all types of shit like that.
Yeah.
Non-actual hogs is good. I don't know.
Maybe we can do hog, the meatless meat. Like they got the I don't know if they have it over there. We got like the Incredible Burger at McDonald's. That's not really burger. We could just do the it's not really hog either. So it's plant based.
It's called the McPlant.
Yeah, the McHog.
Hell no.
It ain't good unless it's the real thing.
Yeah.
Hog McMuffins.
I'm
Hey guys,
kind of with the guys there. Good idea, Buttheads, but yeah, I'm all for eating the actual meat.
Yeah.
don't knock it till you try it. Pretty soon they're going to be sneaking that crap in. We're not going to know what's real and what's not real. So.
I tried it for 99p when it was on offer, and I would never eat it again.
Really?
Oh yeah, it did not agree with me. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh. Yeah, I can only imagine what they're going to be putting in there as filler. But I mean, that's not the answer either. I don't think, because then you're growing all these other fields of crops and stuff to make this burger. I mean, how much land does it take to make one burger? That's not made out of real meat. I don't know. It's kind of off topic.
Yeah.
I've had. Oh no, damn it! Why don't you make a cow token?
We didn't have to
Because you
get
could do
access to that.
You could do a game, right? And you could have two tokens, yeah? One would be the cow token, and the secondary token, the kind of more utility one, would be the milk token.
Oh my god.
The milk token.
Now that's genius.
We could have a pig and shit,
You could have a whole... Why don't you do, like, a whole series of animal farm tokens?
Yep, it's been discussed. Space Whale was asking why he was thinking pig too. So I mean, yeah, we might We might be running with that one, and that's also double good because if we have a new NFT collection, then we are in control of the contract, and the original Harmonaut NFTs and the wrapped NFTs are actually unverified contracts. So it'd be nice to have all the source code, all brand new, fresh, and then tie that to our Hog utility rather than the old ones. The old ones could get you discounts on the minting. That's what I've kind of proposed to people.
I'm telling you, you could have an entire like ecosystem there. Okay, you've got the hog token, you've got the beef token, you've got the chicken token, the egg token, the milk token, the cheese token. Just have
Those
a
are-
whole DeFi
those-
thing where you just trade them within. People love it.
Small
People
bunch of
absolutely
Yeah,
love it.
there's our decks we were talking about. Yeah, Hog, and then Hog could be the stable coin.
Well, what do hogs eat?
Hogs eat old most of the time they feed them the old like corn inside of the corn husks. I think the corn corn cobs. I think that's a big part of their diet.
You need all right. Let's call it hog food. Okay, so you need hog food. So
Yeah.
feed it. Well, feed them hog token. Have an NFT. You have to feed the hog NFT hog token to keep it alive,
There you go.
right?
Or
And
make
if it
an
stays
NFT just
alive,
all meats.
it gives you a bacon token.
It gives you a bacon token. It gives you a
And if you get
hog
yeah.
scat. Hog scat.
yeah,
Let's just
no,
make a
if
10K
you get like
collection
a
of
bacon.
There we
Yeah,
go. You put hog tokens in, you get scat tokens out.
I don't know what scat token is, but
Scat is
you
another
could
word for
like
shit.
okay, fair enough.
What if you
I'd
do
go away. I'd go away from the whole poo thing. But imagine it, right? You have a hog token, yeah? And you have a project and you buy hog food. And then you buy, and it produces these tokens, which would be, I don't know. And then if you combine it by owning certain NFTs, you can get different things. So you can get pork chop token if you have 2 NFTs. And then you can have a bacon token.
I love it.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, whole farm ecosystem. I love it, man. You can have different
Just do a
tokens, you
pig
can have
thing,
different NFTs.
But
Yeah.
even just pigs on its own, you know what I mean? That's it. It's like, there's plenty of other things you can do with pig. And
Yeah.
then you could like add it to other tokens. So if you wanted to buy like a BBQ sauce, you could add that to the bacon that you get out.
You should just make a 10K NFT collection of all bacon, just different shapes and sizes and colors of bacon.
Yeah, and
I
then,
love
and
it,
then
yeah.
depending on
Smoked. Yeah.
depending on what you get, maybe it would earn a different amount of hog token or something. Yeah, interact. It'd be cool. It's coming. And Hog's gonna pay for the development. That's the whole point. Way back, get a token. When it goes up in value, we can afford to pay for a dev. Nice.
I found a
Thanks for
soundboard.
rubbing it
I
in.
mean, he got the token idea. I had my way of doing things was I was just gonna have a bunch of I was gonna have like a bunch of collections, like and in the end they were all gonna like have some type of connection with one another.
I like the whole deck. If you're able, I don't know if this is possible, but if you're able to LP the hog with another token, then you could it would emit a third token. So
Exactly.
if you put the hog
food.
and bacon, then
Yeah, hog food with hog token, and you get bacon.
Yeah, bacon token or
Bacon
bacon
token.
NFT? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, you could have different ones too.
Bacon and eggs.
unlike space. So unlike space, well said. You just got loads of different NFTs.
Well, see, I don't want to just like launch like I couldn't like launch a bunch of different tokens. Like to me, that's like I have like because I'm like really good at. I guess I'm not really good, but like I'm decently good at making like NFTs since I've been working on my project and stuff. But like I had the idea of just like having multiple NFT projects that are like that are connected to each other. Like they have different utilities, but they're all connected to each other in a way. That's I mean it's more deeper than what it sounds, because right now it just sounds really just whatever, but it's much deeper uh than what I'm saying. Instead of
Space
just a
Wells,
token, at least like this, you got a piece of art.
Space Wells likes to get very in depth. I think on some of the stuff we can just do like if we did bacon token, it could have like 3 or 4 different affirmations. Having a good old time. If we did bacon, just have like 3 or 4 different traits on it. Do something really. how are you doing that affirmation? Where's the soundboard at? Is that on Twitter? Change your voice too. Now you're the.
Hey, here you go. It ended up. I don't know how I found it.
What?
I
Is
don't.
that a filter or internet?
It's okay now. You back to normal.
Yeah, I don't. I think if you look, there's like looks like a wand at the bottom here, and it says soundboard and voice. Thank you very much.
That's pretty fun.
I think that's only available on iPhone.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not seeing it.
Who else found it now?
Come here.
Somebody's having fun now. Hello?
Who is it?
Hey. Who found the soundboard? Who else found it?
I'm thinking Space Whale.
Well, it ain't me.
It ain't me now.
Now,
The heck?
now I'm jealous. I want my buttons. Guys, I think all this hog talk's getting me hungry. I'm gonna have to go actually have real life dinner here pretty soon.
Are you having bacon?
We might be having bacon. Might be sushi though.
Ooh, my favorite.
Nice.
That's pretty hard to come by here in the mountains, so it's not like a coastal sushi, but we'll make it work.
Have you ever tried putting bacon on it?
Bacon on sushi? I'm sure there's
Bacon sushi?
little bits.
Roll the sushi in bacon?
Wrap it in bacon. Oh, you know what I love, right? Do you know what pigs in blankets? Sausages wrapped with bacon.
Oh.
Yeah, those are
Or
good.
I like shrimp that's wrapped in bacon wrapped shrimp. How do you say it?
Oh, I've never tried that.
Bacon
I
wrapped
need to
scallop.
try that.
Like giant shrimps, and you wrap it with bacon and put butter and garlic, sauce on it. And then barbecue it. Oh man,
it's good. You can't put it's hard to mess up bacon. Bacon around chicken, bacon around pork chops, bacon.
You make me hungry. I can't have bacon. I'm on like a diet, man. I can't even eat food right now. Like hearing all this bacon, I'm about to go open my fridge and eat.
Well, that's the good thing about hog tokens. You can eat as many as you want and not gain any calories. There's your utility. You could eat as many hog tokens as you want and not gain a pound.
That's what I'm saying, man. You need to like have the other. Need to have the other NFTs. That's why you need the milk token.
Yeah.
Because like milk's nice, a nice drink. You can eat it. You can drink it. That's the one.
Yeah. Cow.
You get the cow token.
We can have the whole damn
You get
farm.
the cow
and then we can have a dex.
Mint the cow NFT, stake it, and get milk token.
I think we're on to something. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Thanks a million for joining. Any closing thoughts besides the soundboard?
Nah.
All right. I welcome. Invite anybody that wants to come to Sundays making butter. There'll be some artwork displayed on the tweet feed soon. It's going to be in my own Discord at Buttlands this Sunday. So thanks everybody, and we will do it next week, and we will be anything but organized.
Nice.
All right. See you
All
guys.
right, bro. Talk to you guys later.
Can I just give my closing thoughts?
Close it out, man. Close us out.
I want to say the next time Hog Token has a space or the Hog DAO or whatever, bacon butty should be compulsory whilst the space is on. So
Let's
people
do it.
who are attending should be eating bacon butties of some kind. Yeah.
The space
everyone should be prepared to say what their favorite type of pork is, what their favorite pork dish is.
The space is created, and I will see you there, sir. 2 weeks.
I will have a bacon butty at the ready, and I'll be eating it. I won't be
Let's do
speaking,
it.
but I'll be eating it.
If you eat enough bacon, you will automatically emit hog tokens. All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Thank you.
All right. See you.